Hello. 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 Alright, we're gonna mute this because check this out. I'm gonna mute this because there'll be echo. Don't want echo here. That would not be good. And that is not where we need to go. I need to load up the app. The Twitch app. So I know who is in the chat at the moment. If anybody is in the chat at the moment. Probably not. I might be yawning, but I'm not tired. Now, not like yesterday where I was really extremely tired. It wasn't good. I ended up like falling asleep. And then so I ended up falling asleep, and then I ended up passing out for like hours on end. And then when I woke up it was like 5 o'clock. I was like, that's not what I wanted it to be. 5 p.m. Yeah, really. So I did take a extensive nap. But anyway, that's what that thing should be. Not that, but like that. It should be like that. Like. I don't get that at all. And then they have a robotic feeder. Like, what the heck? I don't even know what that's supposed to be. Is this supposed to be like a futuristic... It's supposed to be a futuristic town or something like that? Now, this is supposed to be a futuristic town, but it's set in a medieval type setting. I don't know. Dude, I have no idea. I'm just doing the sample project because I'm doing these tutorials. But, but anyway, so I hope that these tutorials don't want me to do any more eventing or anything, because, I put a new person over here. She has a rather wild discussion. I'll make sure that do it later. Maybe. It's pretty funny. And I also, what I did is I went into the resource manager. Right. That's what I did. I extracted, so I basically exported like a slime character from there, and I put it in here. So we're now, if we go to database and we go to troops, because I actually set them as well. I put slimes, 2 slimes, 4 slimes, so that now the characters can actually fight these slimes. And they're actually pretty generic, and maybe I might actually do another thing of that, and I can actually show you that. But we're not going to do that right now. We're just gonna say they're there and everything. So we're gonna save this, and we're gonna go to game, and we're gonna go to tutorial. And we were so we just got the Demon Engine Wars, so we're going to do that again. So we're going to start this tutorial. Okay, so during a tutorial, and we already know this, but during a tutorial, if you execute a command other than the one in the tutorial indicates to, you can go to help stop tutorial, the current tutorial, and start over. Yes, we already know that. Alright, so do you have products we finished for step 13? Yes. So we're going to load the product. And it's going to get to here. Open. Next, now we start the tutorial. This time we'll make damage floors and a skill to avoid them. Firstly, there is an explanation of damage floors. Please open the database. Alright, click the tile set tab. Alright, click number 4 dungeon. Click damage floor. Well, it's called damage floor, not damage floors, but we'll click that. Alright. The tiles with the double triangle mark are damage floors. You can change them by clicking, but we won't be changing them this time. Right, so they're these things basically. That's basically what it's saying. And you can change them actually, like well, that's what I said, but you can actually change those things so they don't like damage you. But, you know. Alright, when the party leader walks over damaged floor tiles, all party members will lose 10 hit points. Click OK to return to the map. Place damaged floors on the dungeon map. Switch to map mode. Click on Stone Cave on the tree map. Click on the damaged floor on the top lay. I'm guessing it's this one. Now, just to be certain that it is what we want, because well, I have to go to database again. And I have to see what that. Yeah, so that's the one that it's actually asking for. Is that one right there? Which is what the tile, what we set the tile set to be. So, yeah. So let's click that. Next. Place the damage floor wherever you'd like. When you're done, we'll move on. Let's zoom in on this. Let's undo that. Let's place that here too. Okay. Well, we will go back to event mode. Because it would be nice to provide a skill that allows the player to negate the effects of a damage, we're making that next. Please open the database. In order to do this, we will first create a state that invalidates damaged floors, and then create a skill that applies that state when cast. So let us first create the state. Click the State tab. Click and select number 11. Enter the name as floor damage immunity. Floor damage immunity. Now you can also do things like create holes or something. So like let's say like, well, we're not gonna get into that. I'll talk about that later, but okay. Floor damage immunity, or you can just say float. Whatever. We'll set the icon, double click the image area. Excuse me. Click and select an appropriate. Here we select a bronze store. Mark. Click OK and it'll be set. How's that a bronze store? That's a frickin' silver store, but okay. Double click the line and traits. Click the parameter tab. Check off SP parameter. What it says. Select floor damage from the parameter list. Okay. Change 100% to 0. Okay, that's 0%. Once we're done with the traits for floor damage, you click OK to set. Click check off remove by walking under removal conditions. Make sure to set the 100 steps. Under if a state is removed, input 100%. Okay. So percentage one's floor damage oh, okay. That's basically saying the actor. If the actor's floor damage mitigation effect has worn off. It's not really telling you what okay. So what it's saying basically is if when the player takes 100 steps, what it'll do is tell you in game the message will come up that'll say read the actor that is has its state floor damage mitigation effect has worn off. That should to be played when effect of the state wears off. Right. So that's basically what it's saying. Right. Now we're done configuring the state. Click the skills tab. This time we don't have any similar skills, so we'll have to start from scratch. Click on blank number 5. Let's give this skill a name. Enter cancel floor damage. Cancel floor damage. Okay. Enter grants immunity to floor damage for 100 steps. Grants immunity to floor damage. Wears off after 100 steps. And now I think maybe I might 100 steps. Okay. Double click the icon image. choose an icon to your liking. Any icon to my liking? Let's see. Any icon, huh? By the way, you can add more icons to this. I think like it has like a ability so you can actually like add like a whole bunch to the game, and like I think it has like over like I don't know how many icons. I don't really know what the maximum is. I know MV had like quite a bit, so you could add more. I really don't know what to put on here. I want to have something that floats, but like not something like that has like a anything that floats or is floaty or is a floaty type of thing or nope. All right, well then I'm gonna put this. Click OK and the icon will be set. Click range. Alright, change this settings to side ally. Number all. Number is all. And the status is alive. Yep, so that's what we're doing. And then click OK. Change the occasion on to the menu screen. We can only do that on the menu screen. Change the MP cost of 5, which we will. Click cast after the message. So we're casting, basically we're saying this person is casting this. Double click the blank line at the top of the effects. Click the state tab. Click the add state. Select floor damage immunity. Right, that's the state we actually made. Right. Make sure it's set to 100% and click OK to set it. Now the skills tab is complete. We'll make someone learning. Click the classes tab. Click number 3, the priest. Scroll down the list and double click the empty frame at the bottom. This one. With the level at 1, click the skill and select 5. Cancel floor damage. This is what we want. Click OK and it will be set. Now Elliot has learned a spell that negates floor damage. Something else needs to be done. So we need to click on System 1. If the option knockout by floor damage is not checked off, the HP of the actors will not go below 1, even if they are hit by a floor damage. This time we will leave it unchecked. So basically what it's saying is that no, yeah, your thing doesn't work. What you're saying is if this is not checked, allows HP to drop to 0 by damage caused by map terrain. If unchecked, it will stop at 1 hit points. So that's what basically what it's saying. Now we're done configuring the database. Click OK and it will be set. Save the project. Start a playtest. Please try everything, such as taking damage and using the floor damage immunity skill. Alright. So we're gonna go do that. Alright, so he should have taken like... Alright. So he took like his HP is 424. So let's go over here. Four, 514. I don't understand why it didn't go down by certain. Oh, you know it goes down by 10. That's right. So if he goes over it again, he'll be at 504. Yep. Okay, now we're gonna do a skill, and we're gonna catch this on everybody. So now that didn't happen. Let's take 100 steps though, and make sure that stuff doesn't actually. Okay, Reed's floor damage mitigation effect is worn off. Michelle's floor damage mitigation effect is worn off. Casey's floor damage mitigation effect is worn off, and Elliot's floor damage mitigation effect is worn off. Because, well, it's casting that way. So, okay, there we go. It worked, and now they are now taking damage in. So, okay, that's actually pretty handy now. Actually did not know that, so it's actually kind of handy to actually know that type of stuff. Because unfortunately I never worked with floor damage, so or floor damage tiles, so. But anyway. Okay, well done. This is the end of step 14. In the next step, we will continue to deal with dungeon setup. The tutorial has been completed. Yay! We are finished. And we are saving because we're going to have to load it up again. Because we're going to do the next tutorial. And the next tutorial is healing and saving. Alright. We will start the tutorial. In this step, we will create a point in the dungeon where the player can save and heal. Click on the stone cave from the map tree, which we are. Having a spot where you can save and heal right before a boss is par for the course in RPGs these days. And we'll be using the same plan here. The boss should be placed next to the crystal on the top side of the screen. First of all, we'll scroll to the top of the map. We plan to place the boss at 1688 in a later step. So if we placed it right here. Oh, it'll be placed right here. Wow. Okay. In a later step, or in a later tutorial. This time we place it. Well, this time we'll place a restore point on the floor nearby. Find 7, 8. Okay. Well, that's 7, 8. Which we do. We're gonna go further in. Now, why wouldn't they play like that whole crystal? Why wouldn't they put that there? But okay, we'll put that there. 7, 8 is where we are. Okay. Double click 7, 8. Enter the name restore point, which we are going. Restore point. Double click the image. Click the door from the list. Door 2 from the list. Yeah. Oh my god. It skipped that whole step. Alright, direct on check on direction fix. Change the priority to below characters. Set the trigger to player touch. Now we made it so the event will be launched when the player stands on it. Click the top most line and contents. Switch to page 2. Click gather followers. Double click the next line. Click sound effect. Heal 1. Heal 1. Click OK to set the sound effect. Double click the next line. Flash screen. After making sure the duration is set to 60 frames and that wait for completion is checked off, click OK. Next we will heal the party members. Double click the next line. Switch to page 1. Note, we will not be using recover all this time. This is for removing all states, so even positive states like floor damage immunity will be removed. Okay, so that's probably not a good idea. Instead, we will combine change state, change HP, and change MP. First, we'll remove knockout. Click change state. Make sure the actor is set to entire party, which it is, and that the state which is dead is set to knockout, and then click remove. Now knockout will be removed from the whole party. No other negative states will be dealt with in this tutorial, so this is enough. Click OK and it will be set. Double click the next line. Click change AP. Make sure that the actor is set to entire party and that the operation is increased. And then enter 9999 as a constant. Click OK and it will be set. Double click the next line. Change MP. Okay, so make sure the actor is set to entire party and that operation is increased, and then select 9999 as a constant. And then click OK and it'll reset. Next, we will make sure to ask about saving. Double click the next line. Click Show Text. Enter. Do you want to save? Do you want to save your game? Click OK and set text. Double click the next line. Show choices. Yes, no. Click OK and it'll be set. When yes, click when yes. Click when yes to perform the save process. When no, do nothing. Double click the line when yes. Alright, page 3 tab. Click open save screen. Here we'll have a brief explanation on saves. You can always save from the menu, but if you use the change save access event command, the player will be unable to save from the menu. In this tutorial, we will not disable save access. Therefore, there is no need to ask the player if the player would like to save. But urging the player to save before an important part of the game like this would be a nice thing to do. Now we're done making the restore point. Click OK. Click Save Product. Start a playtest. Reduce your HP on the DM floor and then get on the restore point. Make sure your HP was actually recovered by checking on the menu. Okay. Here we go. Oh. We're actually going to change that too. Do you want to save your game? Yes. Now, let's see. Okay, so let's work on a damage floor. Make sure that we have that. Also, we're going to change that so that it sparkles and so there we go. Yay, we saved it. Alright, so then we'll go to save. Yay. Do I have actually a load? Nah, we don't. That's how we do it. We have to go to the title screen and then go back out. Like, maybe we should have like a save and load section. I mean, you know, whatever. Well done, step 15 is done here. This tutorial uses configuration with the minimum number of components, so there's a lot of room for improvement. When you make your own projects, try adding even more components. Alright, so we're going to do some stuff here. Edit. We're going to make this a... We're going to make this a blue sparkly. Alright. How do I get this to work again? Okay, I'm gonna go to normal panorama. How do we get this to work? Alright, so we had a custom route. Turn left, turn right, turn up, turn down. Okay. So we'll do the same thing with this. So custom route. Turn up, turn up, turn left, turn up, turn down, let's delete this. Delete. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to turn up first, then we're going to turn left, then we're going to turn down, then we're going to turn right, then we're going to turn off. Okay, and we're going to repeat movements. That's how that's going to be. Okay. I'm going to make that a little bit faster. And the frequency is higher. Okay. So then we're going to go play test this. Yes. Luckily, it asks you if you want to save it first. So, alright. So let's go over here. And it should have worked properly now. Alright. It actually skipped that step. Alright, so it should be a little bit faster. Oh no, it's still not doing it. Why isn't it doing it? Why is it not doing that? Autonomous movement. So it's supposed to turn up, turn right, turn down. What the hell is that? What is that doing? Repeat movements, that's correct. Maybe because it's below characters, that's where it is. Yeah, that could be the case where it's up like below characters. Because if you go to normal town, okay, so if you go to normal town, and click this for instance, same as characters, and it's triggered with an action button. Walking direction. Oh, you know what the problem is? I know exactly what the problem is. So that now. check that off. So I bet you that works now. So let's go to save product, and we'll go to the game, and I bet you it'll work now because we don't have a direction fix. So it's not fixing any sort of direction, which might be why it was not changing. Well, not exactly what I wanted to do. It's changing, alright. But it's changing color, not changing not changing what it's supposed to be. So it's basically going up. It's basically using those effects. Basically, it's going up. It's using like the effects of. What did I use that on? That was on door 2. I did say door 2. Okay. That's damn strange. Well, this is supposed to be stepping. Now, because it's still basically on this line, which basically is well, I could do it this way. That's even worse. All right. Maybe what we don't need to do, we don't need to do We need to do a fixed movement. Maybe we need to do a stepping. That might apply. That might actually do it. Alright, so let's go over here. Ah, man. There we go. That's what I wanted. Hey, there we go. That's what we wanted to do. Yeah, I kind of wonder if this way will be blocked. Did it? Did it? Did it? Did it? Did it? Did it? Okay. So that's a lot better. That's basically what I wanted to do. So now it's stepping and it like flashes and it looks a lot prettier. Has animation and stuff. So it really skipped over that. It really didn't not actually tell me how to do that, or it sort of did earlier, but like with the chest, but usually that's what you have to do. You have to do stepping. So some person might actually be like walking in place or something like that. So but they always have to be in like a direction, so they can't actually. So that's the reason why that didn't work. I don't know if you can understand that. Basically, like what I did was so basically what I did was change the setting so that when I use it, so when I check stepping but not walking, it is walking, it is stepping using these animations right here. It's not walking, it's not going in direction fix. Like if it were to face like a certain direction, then I would change color. That's why that happened. So yeah, that's cool. Nah, we don't need a save. Absolutely, we need a save. Absolutely, we need to save. Nah, we don't need to save. But okay, so what I can do here on this map is I can go to edit right here. Alright, so this, so this type of map is a dungeon map. It has a no loop, specified dashing. Well, I can put troop encounters in here. That's what we would really do to enhance this dungeon. But we would have to disable saving in here. So I don't know where that is actually. because we can still save in there. But I don't know if that refers to the tile set. The scroll type is no loop. It doesn't say, not in this, not in the properties, my properties, which it should. I would think. Okay, so field map. We can also. So that's my field map. I put counters in there, so now like those entire encounters happen. Which is quite good in a way. But yeah, I don't really know how to use that save editor in a place other than that stone cave. Cause like there's gotta be a way to shut it off for like certain maps and stuff. Cause like I'm sure there is. I just can't remember how you do that. Let's see. So save edit. So save one absolutely. No, I don't know. Maybe you do it in the database. System 1. Sound save to. Show number of key items. Death by floor damage. Let's see. Menu commands. Save. Ah. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Okay. So what you would do is you would actually have like you would go up here, for instance, and you would select no. And you would say you would go to here. Alright. Go and you would basically turn it off with an event. Basically saying you can alright, that's not recover all, that's not actor party. Okay, no, we can't do that. Flow control. No. Alright. Character, no. Picture screen. Map, okay. Scene control. Nope, that's not what you do at all. Let's cut that out of it. There it is. Change save access. That's what you would do. You would disable that. So you would. That's how you would disable it for this map. Now, so if you wanted to like make this map like unable to save, that would always run. So So that's what you would do. So we're gonna cancel it. Or changes this. So that's basically what you would do. You would basically say this. You can't save it in here, but you can save it at that certain place. So you can save it, but you have to reach that place. So for instance, actually, if we get to that, we're not going to get to it. Maybe we will. But we'll do these last few steps, step 16 through 19, and then we will edit this game a bit. So this tutorial bit, but we're not actually going to we're not actually going to release this game because I mean everybody probably has this game anyway. So alright, so symbol encounters. We'll do this. Alright, alright, we'll see that. Alright, blah blah blah. Yes. So we finished this up. We'll load it up. Yay, we'll load it. Yay. We'll start tutorial. Okay. In this step, we will place treasure chests and enemy troops in the dungeon. For battle, we'll be using symbol encounters. Click the stone cave. Click stone cave from the tree view. First, we will place the treasure chests. Scroll to the bottom of the map to display the area around the entrance. Okay. I'm gonna zoom it up. And we're gonna zoom over here. Okay. Alright. We'll use the grotto to the left of the entrance. You find the coordinates 223. 223? 2. That's where it wants to go. Oh, damn. Okay, so we found 223. Right click on it and select Quick Trigger Event Trigger. Nice. Trigger. Change the contents. The contents will be a TP charge. Click the item and select TP charge from the list. And then click OK to create the trigger. Placing chests at dead ends makes it worth the player's while to explore them. Next, we'll place our second trigger. We'll place it south in the room where the boss is. Look for 1523. 1523. Alright, so that's where that is. Right click and click Quick Event Trigger. Select Megalithir from the item list. It'll come in handy for the boss fight. Click OK to create the trigger. Now we place 2 treasure chests. For a cave this size, 3 to 5 would be appropriate. So we'll place a few more chests. Place 1 to 3 chests. Where you place them in their contents is up to you. Once you place them, we'll move on. Okay. It's wanting us to do treasure, put treasure in different places. Here, let's put one more here. Quick eventuation. Treasure. I'll put gold. That'll be 500 gold. 500 gold. Alright. Alright, place another 1 to 3 dress. Yeah, I could do some other things with that. 1,500 gold. And we'll put another 1 more chest. We'll do a weapon. How about a longsword? Okay. Alright, we'll move on. Next, we'll place enemy troops. They will be the typical weaklings that you'd find in a dungeon. In this tutorial, we'll be using symbol encounters. In this system, troops will be an event, and one-touch battle will start. Now, the opposite of a symbol encounter is a random encounter. We'll explain random encounters. First, we'll explain random encounters. Random encounters are encounter style where battles will suddenly start while the player walks. Let's explain how to set up random encounters. Right-click the stone cave from the map tree and select it. Double-click the first line in the encounters list. You can set the troops which will appear in that map or a specified area of the map and their weight likelihood to be chosen. We won't be configure this, so click cancel. So basically what it says is that this entire map you can set the encounters, and I'll actually show that to you. Take note of the encounter steps. This is a reference value to how many steps on average will be walked before a battle starts in the random encounter system. That's it for the random encounter explanation. The main feature of random encounters is that you get the thrill of never knowing when a battle will happen because you can't see the enemies. Click cancel and close the window. Now let's return to symbol encounters. Where shall we put the enemy symbols? As an example, this time we will plan to put them near the treasures we placed. If they are near the treasure, players who wish to take the shortest route can avoid excessive battles, and it also provides player incentive as they can open the treasures if they do battle. This time, we'll keep it simple and place 3 enemy symbols. Let's go to creating an event that will serve as an enemy symbol. If you make one, there's no issue if you duplicate it by copying and pasting it and then fine-tune. First, let's place troop 1 near our first treasure. Scroll the map to display the lower left of the dungeon. Alright, well, whatever. I have no idea where you want it. We'll place them on 423. Find those coordinates. 4. Right. So 423 is where it is. Okay. Double click 423. Enter the name enemy. Enemy symbol. Yeah, okay. Enemy symbol. Symbol. Double click the left image. Flame. Oh my god. That's the worst thing you can possibly do is select flame from the list. Select approach. Select trigger to touch event. To event touch. We won't change the speed or frequency this time. Double click the first line in contents. Click battle processing. Ensure the enemy group's direct designation is set to 2 times goblin. Check off can escape. Click OK and it will be set. We'll describe the process for when the player wins. Double click if wins. If win. Go to page 2. Play sound effect. Scroll to the lesson collapse. Collapse 1. Click OK to set the sound effect. Double click the next line. Click erase event. When a erase event is performed, the event will be changed to a non-existent state. If you change maps, it will be restored. Additionally, events have been temporarily erased. May be restored when the author overwrites the product. Double click the line if escape. Click the page 1 tab. Control self switch. Make sure that the switch is A and that the operation is set. Click OK to set the 1 and click OK to set it. Next we'll make the self switch will be used add to the condition. So go to switch to page switch to page 2 one. So we'll make it so that the self switch will be used as the condition to switch to page 2 when the player escapes. Alright. Now we'll set up for page 1. Done the setup for page 1. Click new event page. We'll check off self switch as a condition. Set to A, which it is. Double click the image. Click flame from the list. We will set the symbol so that we'll select the enemy symbol so that after escaping, if it stays still for a few seconds, and during the time when the player touches the symbol, the battle will not start. Check off through, or check the box through. Set the trigger to parallel. Parallel will be described later. Yeah, sure. Double click the first line in contents. Click the page's second tab. Set movement route. Set the target to this event. Okay. Change opacity to 128. Oh, that's 228. Okay. Click OK, it will be set. Click wait. Set the duration to 120. 120. Click OK, it will be set. Change the opacity. Make sure the opacity is 255 and click OK. Make sure the list looks as follows. Opacity 128, frames is 120, and opacity, if there's no issue, click OK to set it. Double click the next line. Switch to page 1 tab. Control self switch. Make sure the self switch is A. So make sure the self switch is A and check off. Check the box off. Right. Click OK and it will be set. Now after stopping for 120 frames at half opacity, it will return to its state. It will return to its state in page 1 where it goes after the player. Now we will explain parallel processing. Usually during execution, the player can't move. However, when the event is set to parallel, players and other events can move. So basically, it happens at the same time as you're doing stuff. So we will explain parallel processing. During event execution, the player can't move. Okay, so usually the player can't move if, like, you're talking to somebody or something's going on or something like that, but you can move during this event because it's a parallel event. But you can also do other things with parallel events. They're really important now, and I'm going to change this image. It's really stupid and ridiculous, and I don't think we should be using a flame image for this. And I'm actually going to be, it's going to be walking, and it's going to be that, but it's not going to be that image. I think that's really dumb. So I'll be figuring out a different image to use other than flame. I mean, that's just dumb. That's just stupid. You should use another character or something like that. But anyway, parallel processing is a feature aimed at advanced users, so it's best not to use it too much while you're unfamiliar with it. Parallel processing takes up a particularly large amount of time, so if there are multiple events using parallel processing, you need to be careful as processing may slow down. Now the creation and explanation of enemy symbols is complete. Click OK and it will be set. Now let's duplicate our enemy symbol. Right click the symbol we created and select copy. We'll put the second symbol in the center. Look for 1222. Right click and select paste. Double click on the event 1222. Alright, right click battle processing and select it. Change the enemy group to known too. Click OK to set changes. Double click the left image. Select the center. Select the center of the left facing one. Why aren't you using like monsters? Do you have do you actually have frickin' monsters in in the game that you can use? I don't know. Click OK to set the image. Switch to page 2. Double click the image. Select the same image on as one on page 1. Click OK and it will be set. Now our changes are complete. Click OK and it will be set. Place the third one next to the balls. Look for 12-7. There we are. Right click the event just now and copy it. Seven. Should have told me to do that before. Anyway, right click 12-7 select paste that we did. Double click the event on 12-7. Select Battle Processing and select Edit. Now change the enemy group to Crow +2 and Gnome +2. Okay. Click OK and it'll be set. Double click the image. Double click the bot facing one from the same image. Click OK and it'll be set. Page 2 tab. Click the double image. Click this one. Okay. Okay. We're done placing enemy symbols. Click database. Click the enemy tab. First we'll change the experience from Goblin to 50. We'll set their goal to 20. Uh, 50. 20. Click the topmost drop item. Make sure it's set to 7 and click potion. Potion. Okay. Double click, change the probability denominator to 2. Okay. Click OK and it'll be set. You can configure up to 3 drop it. Click the second line. Click number 2, type TP charge. Okay. Set that to 2. Okay, and it'll be set. Click the gnome from the gnome on the list. Set experience to 50 and gold to 40. Alright, 50, 40. Click OK. Click the topmost drop item. Select magic water. Okay. To 2. Click OK and always set. Drop item. Click that to stimulant. Next, change it to OK. OK, and it'll be set. Let's change the player's initial position. Click normal town. Click 23, 13, and look for 23, 18 in front of you. Okay, that's where we're going to put it. Right click the coordinates and select position player. Now we're all set. Save the project. Run a playtest. First gather money in shop in town. Enter the dungeon, battle and escape from enemies, and be careful of damage for it. Okay, we're going to do that, but the first thing we're going to do... I really don't like how that is
Charge complete.
set up, so we're going to go back there. Stone Cave. Oh wait, we probably don't want to do that. Because if we run, if we, yeah. Once you're done with the playtest, there will be a simple explanation. Alright, so before we do anything, okay, it actually has a next, so that's not going to go anywhere. So we're going to go back to the Stone Cave. We're going to delete that. I'm going to edit that. We're going to actually find some other things. Monster. Well, that doesn't. Really? They have monster, but it's all futuristic people. Really? I mean, come on, that's just dumb. I get that they want like people to make futuristic stuff on here, but yeah, they actually have a wagon on here. That's interesting. Yeah. Oh wait, they do have a wagon on here. Yeah, I wonder why. What's her name? Didn't make a wagon. Yeah. I'll get back to her. But that's interesting. Yeah. Cool. Big monster, big monster. We're gonna have to make some guys. This is just lame that they don't have any sort of anything for anyone or anything. They had like, so they used to have like an orc thing that you could use for like, man, they don't have like anything in here. What the hell? That's not supposed to work. Ah, sure, damage. That's just great. I made that, girlfriend. I guess we'll see what that is. Yeah, dude, like they don't have any monsters in here. I'm gonna have to change that really fast. That's just not gonna fly. I'm sorry. You have to have some monsters in here. Luckily, we have monsters that we can import in here. So, yeah. So we'll cancel this for now, and we'll put that flame stuff. I mean, really. Oh, I added that too. Shit, I mean, seriously. I mean, you know, come on now. You don't have anything like that. Come on. I mean, look. If you don't have any sort of character on here that applies to a monster or something like that, and they don't even have orcs in here. That's the thing. Oh my! I mean, they have orcs in the other one. They don't have orcs in here. Come on, guys. You can do better than that. Okay, we're going to say that. Let's say that. We're going to play test it. Okay. We did play test it? Oh, okay. Alright, there we go. So, he said we should get those items, and then yeah, I'm patrolling town center. Stay out of my way. Hello, my darling Reed. Hey, can you do us all a favor and kill all those nasty monsters inside a nearby cave? They're giving me zits. I'll do it. I appreciate it, Reed. I'm busy. Why, you ungrateful little turd muffin! Notice the monsters in the eastern cave have been attacking merchant caravans and citizens. They have also been known to give calls zits. We need to go there and defeat them. Someone to go there and defeat them. I lost my potion. I bought it for Grandpa. Here, I have a spare. Oh, thank you. I can go and give this to Grandpa. Alright, we're actually going to change that too. I don't want you hanging around my sister, Reed. Just tread carefully. Hi, Reed. I found this potion just lying on the side of the road. Here, you can have it. I hope that potion will help you, Reed. Okay, so now I have that potion. And that kid will not say that again. Thank you so much. And there's this girl I made. And she says, "Oh hey, Reed, I'm glad I caught you." Hi, Mary. Where are you off to this morning? As if you don't know, I need to go to the convenience store to buy, well, you know. Afraid I don't. Can you elaborate? You don't remember what you ran out of last night? Oh. Oh! Yeah, is this a conversation that we should hear? We must not journey into temptation, lest we meet our end at the hands of Lucifer. I can't wait for a date for this evening. Make sure you aren't late, and have a good day of adventuring. I will, Mary. See you tonight. Be sure that you wear your adventuring clothes, Reed. I want to roleplay Kidnap Maiden tonight. Whoa. I mean, yes ma'am. Clean thoughts. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, that's pretty freaking hilarious. I don't know why she went all the way up through here. But we can get through. We can get by this. Maybe we can't. Alright, so found 1,000 gold. Come on, girl, you have to go somewhere else. Alright, let's go here. 1,000 gold found. Okay. So we got that. I have no idea why she's over there. But, so now we'll go over here. We don't need to... Do we actually, is there actually a... Can we actually go in here? No. We cannot. Alright, well we don't need to go to the inn. Hello, I travel long distance to pick up my various goods. Would you like to take a look at these items? Okay, so we're gonna get potions. Actually get 4 potions. Well now I have 5. Magic order. We'll get to all these for the priest and for the mage. We don't really need that, but we might need that, so we're gonna get that. Thanks. Hope you will shop here again. All right, great. Now we're gonna go out here and we're gonna go to that place. Looks even better now, doesn't it? Casey gets to level 2. Is that her actual name? Oh, okay, so I named her Kaylee, but she's actually Casey, and that's Michelle. And that's Elite. No. I got their names wrong, whatever. So let's look at this treasure that we will get. Long sword was found. Okay. $500 gold were found. Were found. Yeah, right. Yes, I'm having such a good time. Anyway. Oh, let's see. Oh, we'll equip him. Ah, he already has that long sword. Oh, can I equip her with... No, I can't. Maybe I should have got, like, put an armor there or something. Instead, it doesn't help him much. Okay. So yay, it worked. And we heal up. I will save the game. And that'll be that. So yippee-ki-yay! I don't think it's really that. It's okay. But it needs it needs some serious it needs some serious monsters in it. Like you can't just walk around and counter flames like all day. That would just be stupid. Like especially if you want like an RPG where like you have like monsters running around and everything. You need to have those resources. But fortunately, there are people on or the RPG Maker website forums or whatever that actually make those said monsters and stuff. So you can go on there and you can have those characters made, and they're very cool. Now make sure if you do that, if you do actually go onto there and you do actually want to use some of the resources that they post, make sure you follow their guidelines. For instance, a lot of those people that want you to or say you can use that stuff say, well, there's one that says, well, you can use this for MB, but or MZ or whatever, but you know, make sure you definitely make sure that you credit anybody that you take a resource from. Like, make sure that you write their names down wherever, put them on like a list or something of like that. Just make sure that you record it of what you're taking and what you're using and what you're going to use on there, and make sure that those people that you know that they get that. And then sometimes what they also want to require you, ask you to do, which, I mean, come on, it would be polite, is if you actually do make a game on MZ and you do use their resources and stuff, they want you, but you sell the game, you like want to commercially sell the game on Steam or some stuff like that, that make sure that they want you to give them a free copy of it. So do that as well. Make sure that they get free copies of your game, whatever else. That like they and this goes for everything. This goes for everything. So if you get like if you get plugins from people make these plugins and stuff. Make sure you document who it is that you took that resource from, that you took that plugin from, that you took anything that you didn't specifically make, or you didn't specifically create on RPG Maker on this platform here, that you imported into your game. Make sure that those people make sure you take a note of those people that made the stuff. You put them in, and you take that list and you put that in the credits. The end of the game, you say, okay, we're gonna create an ending. That's gonna be it. And okay, but make sure that those people are listed as something, as in a line or something that says, well, you took this resources from this person, and so on and so forth. But anyway, yeah, there are a lot of things that you can use for the game, for these games. So you can get, like, I'm gonna exit out of here. You can get like character generator parts. You can get character generator parts. You can get like those characters themselves, characters that people made, characters that I'm gonna import it. This is ridiculous. Actually, hold on. Before I do anything, that's not it. Resource manager. Okay. Image characters. Okay. Import. We're gonna go here. Not D. I think the D. Maybe go E. That's what it's in. I'll just go into my old product folder with those. Image. We'll do characters. Alright. So for those, if we go in here, we can look at characters. We can go on database and look at characters. No, that's not where we go. Not where we go. We'll go into Resource Manager and we'll look at characters. And we'll alright, so we have bandits. We'll preview that. There are bandits there that we have. There are bats that were made in there. These are resources that I got from these different people. But no, there is an orc. It's not in here. I think it, no, it's in here. Let's see, actor preview. Okay. Nope. Not actor. It might be people, or it might be just monsters in general. Let's see, monsters. Let me just look for monsters. Monsters, okay. Let's see. Boy, we have a lot of monsters that we can use here. Boy, that would be a lot better than what we did have. Monsters 2. That's a goblin. Monsters. Right. So let's actually let's actually go here. So we'll go here. We'll actually import put this one. Okay. So we imported that, right? So now we'll close this. We'll close this. So now what we can do, we can edit this, and we can change this to monster, and this will be this one. And we go here, and this will also be monster here, and that one. So we'll hit apply, call it OK, and we will test play this. Yes. So let's go to that. We'll actually go to that. And we'll actually look at how that. Okay, now this monster was made in. Now this monster was made in B, but it should have the same looking characteristics. I mean, this is still MB. So look at this. This monster walking around. It's walking around. This orc is now part of this. Can be a goblin. So there you go. And that is a lot better than frickin' flames. Dudes, seriously, you couldn't put that in there. I mean, you couldn't put a frickin' monster or a goblin or some shit like that in there. I mean, it's just so simplistic that you could have that in there. But I assume what they want you to do is buy like MZ or buy MV to get those graphics to put into MZ, and So it's like $80, but then you buy MV, and that's whatever else put on there. It's stuff like that. So it's a lot. I have to go. Alright, so anyway. Once we're done with the playtest, which we are, there will be a simple explanation. You may have noticed certain aspects of RPG Maker MZ, like how moving enemies don't stop even when you're investigating treasure, and that enemy symbols don't take damage from damage floors. Place the test again? No. Well then, nicely done. In the next state, we'll place our boss. This tutorial has been completed. Alright, well, before I do anything, I'm going to actually... Our next tutorial will be... enemy character boss settings. But before we do anything like that... I am going to step away for a few minutes in order to use the restroom, take care of business, that other type of thing. So I'll be right back. I have to take care of an errand other than actually using the bathroom. So I'll be right back. Chill out and look at the screen. I don't know. I really don't know what to do. I definitely need a way page for stuff. So definitely will need that. But I will start that tutorial when I get back.
Mic off. Mic on.
Hey, man. I'm sorry I was gone. I hope you're still here if you're not. Vitamin Co and Rich, yeah, that was just lousy timing. Because, well, I just happened to be AFK when he showed up. So I am sorry about that. I was doing a stream. I hope he would come back. I hope he would come back. I can always tell you I'm back, but on the forums, but that wouldn't be kosher, I guess. Anyway, I mean, it would have been nice if you had stuck around, because then I could actually talk to you a little bit about RPG Maker, RPG Maker RMZ, but you are not here. So, and I just happen to be gone at the wrong time, so I guess it is what it is. I do apologize for being gone. I guess I could find you, but or to ask you to come back. But it is what it is. Yes, I was AFK. Anyway, we are going to actually start this step 17 enemy encounters. Before we do that, I'll make sure that this is saved. And then we're going to go to help tutorial, creating an enemy character ball settings, and that is the next thing we are going to do. Boy, I find that work person to be a lot more better than what we had. Don't you agree? Yeah, I agree too. Maybe somebody made gnomes on RPG Maker forums. If they did, then I'm gonna incorporate them, because I mean, in this game, you know. So but anyway, let's get started with this tutorial. During the tutorial, blah blah blah, yeah. We're gonna, yes, we did. Step 16, yes. We're gonna load the game, yes. Don't really need to load the game. Okay, we will now start the tutorial. In this step, we will create a decay boss. We'll configure the database and adjust it to have strength suitable for a boss. Please open the database. Okay, click the enemy tab. Click number 5, High Monster. We're going to make the character, the enemy character, the boss. Here's an example of how to adjust balance. Consider the player's assumed level and equipment to determine initial strength, and after that, make small adjustments with playtesting. This time, we'll assume a player is 4, assume a player level 4. We'll start our adjustments based on this. Let's look at the regular attack formula. Click the skills tab. Now we're actually going to do the formula. Okay, make sure number 1 attack is selected. It is. The damage formula is considered here. This means, okay, So once again, we're going to explain these formulas. This means attack, the tutorial is saying, this means attack 4 minus defense. It's saying attack times 4 minus defense times 2. Right. So, basically what this is telling you is that the attacker, A, will be A. A is attack. Okay, A attacks. So it's A dot attacks times 4 minus B, which is the target, dot defends times 2. That's what it's basically saying. So it's basically saying you have an attack, the attacker has an attack value, it is multiplied times 4, and then it minus the attacker's, the target's, excuse me, not the attacker, the target's defense, times that by 2. So basically that's what's saying. And usually that attack formula works just fine with attacks. You don't really need to touch it, but like, I mean, let's say you have like an attack formula where like you have a strong, like you have a special attack, and it does times 6 damage or times 8 damage, and times 8 minus the target's defense, and it does that. So it does more damage, basically. So, anyway, that's what it's saying. Critical hits are set to yes. Critical hits deal 3 times the amount of damage. It is very important to keep these in mind when setting your values and to adjust playtesting. Right. Additionally, there's no need to always make enemy skill attacks skill number 1. It's also possible to create enemy exclusive attack skills using different formulas and other settings. We'll be proceeding in this tutorial without any additional changes. Click the Troops tab, so we're not really changing anything. You can check the party strength of a party when assumed level of 4 using battle testing. Click Battle Test. Alright, you can view the abilities of different actors here. Set Reed's level to 4. Reed's level status is shown. Alright, so he will now have maximum 764 hit points. His maximum MP will be 68. His attack 37. That's all his stats, basically. We'll make the other members 4 in the same way. Michelle gets changed in level 4. Casey gets changed to level 4. Elsie, okay. Everyone's level 4 stats will be shown. While generally there will be a need to test equipment, in addition to this, we won't be changing equipment this time, so that's fine as is. Additionally, we will configure the enemy's initial values while taking the skills that the actors can use into consideration. For now, click OK and conduct a battle test. You can immediately end the battle test. Now the convenient values are remembered, so next time we conduct the battle test with all members at level 4. Now, let's actually configure the boss parameters. Click the Enemy tab. Ensure that High Monster is selected. For now, as an example, input the following values. Set the max HP to 200, 1200. Right. Now we're going to set the agility to 50. Next, we'll edit his action patterns. We'll set the actions that can be taken and their conditions. You can set conditions such as use X turns or use HP. Use when HP is above or below a fixed amount. If a condition is not set, the action can always occur, excluding cases such as insufficient MP. So you can also increase the condition. You can also go and increase the condition or the action patterns if let's say the person alright, well that's a double attack. It can do that. That's also it'll do that more often than do that. But turn 2 times X. So R rating refers to rating, which refers to the rate at which the action is taken. While you're still getting used to things, it's fine to leave them all at 5. First, we'll make him attack twice in one turn. Double click the attack line. From the skill, change the skill from attack to double attack. To number 4 double attack? What? I think that's double attack there, buddy. Change the skill from number 1 to number 4 double attack. We put triple strike in number 4. We did not put double attack as in 13 there, guys. So you might want to say that. Okay. Double click the next line. Set the skill to heal. What? Okay. I guess so. Check off the HP condition. What? HP. We want to make him use it when his max HP is between 0 and 35. So change the 100 on the right to 35. 35. Change the rating from 4 to 6. Now when it's low, he'll do it. Okay. Click OK and that will be set. Double click the third line. Set the skill to 119 spark. Okay. Check HP under conditions. Okay. Change from 30% to 50. Alright, change the rating from 5 to 6. Now when the condition is filled, there's a higher chance of him choosing Spark instead of double attack. Next was, okay, so he does heal one, he does double attack always. He'll do heal one, and he'll do spark when, or 50, he'll do spark when his condition goes to 50%, and I'll do heal 1 when he gets to 31%, 35%, okay. Double click the, and next we'll set his traits. Double click the next blank line. Click the other tab. Check off collapse effect. Select balls.
Oh.
When he's defeated, his collapsing animation will be more impressive. Already configured, so click cancel. What do you mean click cancel? No, you hit click OK. Alright. Now we finish selecting. Next click enemy group. I'll delete that. Alright. Click enemy group. Troops. Select High Monster. Now the preparation is complete. Let's battle test. Click OK. Make sure each actor is level 4. And click OK. Okay. How was it? It was a bit tough, wasn't it? We'll go with this strength. A bit, but it wasn't that bad. Let's place the boss in dungeon. Click OK to set the database changes. Right, click Stone Cave from the preview. Click on the top of the map. Scroll to the top of the map. Well, find the coordinates 618. We'll place the bosses here. 68. Right. Right. Double click 618. We'll name that boss. Boss. Next. Double click the image. Click flame from the list because it's gonna be a flame. Oh my god. I think that's so dumb. Why the hell would you have that as a flame? Oh my god, it's so bad. We really definitely need we need some definite like a thing other than that, but okay. Flame from the list. Now, set the context. Double click the first empty line. Show text. Enter 2 lines. You call them far, human, but your judgment is nigh. You have yeah, right. I'm not gonna see that. You want you how dare you enter my domain. How dare you enter my domain? For this trespass, yes, I will give you the gift of acne. I will give you the gift of acne. Yeah, right. So, click OK to set the text. Double click the next line. Go to page 3 tab. Battle processing. Choose high monster. Next. Since he's the boss, you check off since he's the boss, we won't check off can escape. Click OK and it'll be safe. Now we'll describe the processing for after the battle is won. Double click the next line. Click the first page tab and open it. Show text. Curses. These are the boss. Org! 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 What have you done? What have you done? Now, what have you done? Now, the faces of this world. Now the faces of this world will not have to worry about pimples. Now the faces of this world will not have to worry about this world, about pimples. Org! Click OK and sec text. We will erase the balls. Double click the next line. Click Control Cell Switch. Make sure it's on. A is on. Now we're done to set up on page 1. Click Events page 2. Cell Switch on. It's set to A. The boss event is now complete. That's okay. Run a playtest. For the sake of simplicity, we'll start right in front of the boss. We'll make the ball initial coordinates close to the boss. 15, 18. 5, 8. Yeah, okay. We're gonna do that. Yes, we're gonna do that. Starting the player. Yeah. However, if we do this, the party's level will be at 1, and they won't have any items. Thus, we will make a temporary event for playtesting. Place the event outside the map in a place like 1-0. Right, okay. Double click 1-0. Name it testing. Testing. Okay, this is an auto run. So these events actually happen like auto run events actually happen when you go on the map. So will execute automatically no matter where they are on the map when their condition is met. This time it will be executed as soon as the map is loaded. The content will make the party necessary strength. The content will make the party the necessary strength of battle balls. Double click the first line. Change experience. Make sure that the actor is set to entire party and increase and that the operation is increase. Okay, sorry, is increase. Set the operand to a constant of 400. 400. 400. Oh, okay. Changing experience of the party. Okay. And okay. Click OK. Double click the next line. Isn't there a better thing? Instead of change experience, change their level to their level. That's what they are. Alright, but see, hey guy, yeah, I'm sorry. I found when you replied to my. I thought I'd stop back in now that I have a moment. Yeah, thank you, dude. I wanted to actually talk to you a bit about RPG Maker and stuff. So that's why I was hoping you'd come back. Yeah, some of this stuff is a bit much. But yeah. So anyway, click Recover All. Make sure the actor is set to entire party. Click OK. Double click the next line. Change items. Select late 11 item stimulant. Next. Increase and set their operand. Make sure the operation is increased, which it is, and set operand to 2. Click OK. Double click the next line. Change items. Mega Elixir. Yay. Increase it to 2. Click OK. Double click the next line. Change items. TP charge. Yay. Make that 5. Okay. And click OK and that'll be set. Now you're all set for a boss battle. If left as is, auto run will repeat the content of the event endlessly. Thus we need to switch pages after it finishes executing. Double click the next line. Alright, so yeah, so what we need to do is we need to actually put a switch on there. Well, I was just I don't really need help with anything now. No, I was just wanting to discuss RPG Maker, you know, that's all. You know, just discuss the ins and outs of it. You know. Yeah, just general stuff. Just general things. Like the frickin' way they don't have monsters in this game. Like, what the hell? Like, in MZ they don't have any monsters. Like, really? You know, that type of stuff. It's like, you just gave us the bare bones minimum of what is in what to use in MZ. And even in the MV there wasn't that many monsters, but at least there were some. But in here, there was none. There's absolutely no monsters. It's like, what the hell are you doing? But luckily I have MV, so I was able to actually transfer or actually import a monster into the game, and therefore able to change it a bit. So anyway, so if left as is, Overrun will repeat the content of the event endlessly. Thus we need to switch pages after it finishes executing. Double click the next line. Control self switch. Make sure the self switch is A. Now the operation is set. But yeah, okay. Once more. Next event page. It's going to be A. Set next. Alright, so nothing will happen on page 2. The configuration is done now. Plus click OK and set the event. Well, that is great and everything, but what happens if you actually leave the let's say you have these parameters set, for instance, but you actually exit the dungeon, and then you have to go back into the dungeon and actually complete it and stuff. Well, like for instance, you might have like parameters that are set to be like just set to be like, you know, maybe you might be going into the forest in the dark, so you might have to dim the window or something. But that'll always be set to that. So like if you do that, if you're doing what they're telling you to do now, that'll only run one time, and that'll be it. So, and also the fact that you, like if you do that certain stuff, see, it gets really complicated because then you have to make sure like the settings are set for the map, and so you have to run events to make sure, and they have to loop sometimes. So you have to make sure that those things get turned off, or they switch back or something like that. So, but the really best way to do that stuff, and this is just me telling you this, like the best way to actually set that stuff up is to run common events. But they're not going to tell you about that here. So in the database, I don't even know if they will, but if they do, that'll be something else. But anyway, like I said, I'm getting ahead of myself because nothing will happen on page 2. The configuration is now done. Click OK and set the event. Alright, well, we'll run our playtest in these conditions. First, save the product and start playtest. Yay, okay. Oh, we have that BG. I'm gonna set that to 40% so you can actually hear me above the music there, because that'll be just... This music is okay, but damn, there's just better tracks. Like, you can get a lot of, like, you can get a lot better tracks, like in... Oh gee, it doesn't even... let me kill these guys. Anyway, now that we did that, jeez, Christ, I'm gonna heal myself. Absolutely, nah, we don't want to do that. Do we want to save the game? Nah, we don't need to save the game. You know. But yeah, I changed it so that now there's an orc. It's an orc now. So I took that from MB. So actually it looks pretty good on here too. I wonder how that battle animations are. So there's no real reason that, This guy's going to keep on coming this way. There's really no reason that you can't take if you already have RPG Maker MV. Get rid of him. So anyway, like I said, there's no real reason you can't go into RPG Maker MV. Like, just create like a project complete. Or something like that. It doesn't even have to be anything. You can be like, this is a test project for MZ or something like that, or just something for that matter. Then you go into that project. Basically, you take all the characters in there that you have in there. For instance, like I said, I put like slimes in here because they didn't have any slimes in here at all. They don't even have a slime for a battle, like a battler, something like that. It's like, how do you not have a slimes for like the battle? Like that makes no sense. Like, come on, I mean, seriously, like, what is that? But if you have a program like MB, and you have a program like VX Ace or something like that, which have a lot of like those resources, slimes, those any types of battlers that they have in there and stuff, and you take some of those DLCs that you had that you might have purchased. I know I purchased like a whole bunch of those. I don't remember. I don't know if I have all of them, but I'm probably get like the dragon stuff and things like that. But you get some of those resources. Those DLCs. That's what they call them. DLCs. Get some of those, and you can put them in MZ, or you can take a lot of stuff, a lot of the things that they have in MV, and you can put them in MZ, and it'll work just fine. It'll work just fine. You just have to do that stuff, because a lot of the things that they have in MZ are like, these are futuristic enemies and futuristic battlers and blah blah. Well, not many people don't want to make frickin' RPGs that go with futuristic stuff. I mean, yes, that is a trope. Some people like that stuff. I might actually make a trope like that or something like that. But like that's somewhere down the line. Like that's somewhere like that's way in the future, way in the future. And so yeah, I might want to might want to implement some things from there that I can't do here. Whatever, it doesn't. But so you can go into MB and you can make a character there. You can go into the character. So another thing is you can't mix you can't take like the generator parts from MV and put them into MZ, because the generator parts in MZ, the characters, they sort of move different. They have like a different way of walking, just a different style. So it's not like it's the same thing, and their portraits are a little bit different, like in the way they are designed. Like the faces are different in the way they're designed. Um, I'm sorry. Yeah, MZ is really lacking. It feels like they were going for a different genre as the beats. I especially find the tile set to be lacking. I've had to grab through things from MV and add them. Yeah. So, I mean, so like so you would basically take, if you have MB, if you have the project MB, right? Okay, you can make a game in MZ by taking all those resources from MZ and putting them into MZ. And that's fine. But it's sort of lazy that they just didn't bother to put a lot of things from MV and put them into MZ. It's supposed to be a better product. You know, so why not just say, okay, hey, look, you don't have to buy MB, you can buy MZ. But instead, what, now you have to buy 2 products to get the same amount of stuff, or more stuff, or whatever. And it just seems to me that's a bit of a cash grab. I'm not judging, okay? I'm not judging them at all. They can, that's just an opinion. It might be just that they just, whoever made this, and I'm not going after specific people like on the forums or anything like that, because they don't really have any say or anything about what goes on there. And even if they do, they probably have limited amount of influence in the decisions there. And this is, I mean, just the map making in general is just, I just find it lacking. I just think. Just find it a little bit lacking. I mean, well, I'm making a game in MV. Sure, I'll make a game in MV. I'm making a game in MV using just the basic assets. I can probably do that. I might import a few things from I can make a I can make a game from MZ using the basic assets. But I might import a few items from MV into the game. And why not? I own both programs. Well, actually, I don't own both programs. This is sort of like this is actually a trial version of MZ. So I'm actually playing a trial version of this. So do I want MZ at the moment? I mean, do I really feel the need to actually buy MZ at the moment? And so that's another thing. You know, you have an access key, or you have like ways to for people to actually see this product and such. But if I see this product and like for instance, I am a owner of MB and I see this stuff and I see how many things that are missing from here. So then I'm seriously considering, do I actually want to buy this product because of so much stuff that is actually not in here. And so, you know, that's where I'm at right now. Well, now will I get MZ? Probably. I'll probably get MZ because does run better. It is a better platform. It is a better engine to run this stuff on, and you know I get that. I mean it is virtually better, but you know, and I do have the wherewithal to buy or to I do know how to transfer those resources from MV to MZ. But I mean, what about those people, those new players, or those new programmers, or whoever else who really don't know much about these programs, these applications, and they see this product and they're like, well, where's the slime? Can I use a slime? There's no slime as a paddle. What gives here? I don't understand that. And so they're like, okay, well, and especially if it's like on Steam, if they buy it on Steam, and they look at that stuff and they're like, well, hey, wait, what is actually in here? And they go in there and they do these tutorials and they not particularly impressed with what you have. I definitely wait until it goes on sale for sure, but I wouldn't pay the full price for MZ. I don't regret buying MZ. There are a lot of improvements in the engine, as you said. It was worth getting. Yeah, it is worth getting, and I do think it is worth getting. I just think that they should have put a little more thought into like what the stuff that they actually included with it. It's like, you know, you can include so much more things in here and have so much more things, but luckily there are those on the forums, on RPG Maker forums. I will count one person. I don't know if I should name any names or anything, but I count one person as I go into the RPG Maker MZ resources page or forum page, and she'll have like a whole bunch of stuff in there that she redone and retouched or what have you, and she puts a lot of effort into making sprites and everything for people to use, and you can use that stuff, but you have to make sure that you credit her, and you know, unless you're forgive me saying, unless you're an asshole who just likes to take stuff and not credit anybody for anything, then, but you know, of course you're going to go and credit the person for making that stuff and for allowing you to but there's so many other things that you can add to this game for free for other people. You just have to put the work in to make sure that they get the recognition that they deserve for it. You know, that type of thing. It's just so much, but they could put just so much more into this game that they don't already have in here. Like, why don't they do that? I just don't understand. Anyway, we're supposed to test this ball, so let's test this ball. You dare enter my domain? For this trespass, I will give you the gift of acne. Right, so anyway. So let's do a wolf hair. Well, okay. Apparently he can't do anything. That's actually pretty cool. I'm gonna put that on her. Okay, let's do a special strong attack. Special strong attack again. Do a magic fire. Magic. Recover all allies' HP. Sure, why not? Actually, I don't really have anything to do. I'm just gonna attack with him. Oh, he actually used heal. I don't know why his TP is so low. It's probably because I didn't use a TP charge or something. I mean, I could do that, but... But the boss is dead anyway, so whatever. Casey is now level 6. Arg, what have you done? Now the faces of this world will not have to worry about pimples. Arg! Yeah, I have this reoccurring joke because the first thing I did was told this the first event was something along the effects of, "Can you kill all the monsters in the town and in the cavern? They're giving me zits," and so like now I've sort of like had this reoccurring subject. So yeah. It's kind of funny, but I'm never gonna release this game. But it's just sort of thing. But okay, we are gonna get out of here. We are done with playtesting. We'll do when you're done with playtesting. We'll do post processing. We'll stop our event for test use from launching during actual play. While deleting it is one solution, let's make it so we can use it as necessary. Double click the event for test use on 1.0. Switch to the page 2 tab. Click new event page. Page 3 has been. We won't do any configuration on page 3. Now page 3 will always be shown, and will no longer switch to pages 1 and 2. From now on, if you want to enable this event for testing, change the page 3 tab, change to the page 3 tab and use delete event page. Click OK to reflect the changes. What? I guess what you're saying is get that, but whatever. I think it's saying to erase the events or something. Or delete event page. Huh. No, I don't think they're telling me that. Leave that page up and blank. Okay. Oh, okay. So they're saying, like, if you want to go in here, you can delete it, or you can just put it back one or something for test purposes, or something like that. I don't like doing it that way, honestly. I think it's kind of it kind of defeats the purpose of actually playing the game and actually seeing what happens. But I mean, if you have like a long game, I guess that works. But whatever. All right. Now please save the project one more. We're all done. This is the end of step 7. And next step will create an ending. So leave the player's starting position as it is. This tutorial has been completed. Yippee-ki-yay! We did it! Yay, yay, yay! Well, we'll save it and we'll do the end event. Okay, yeah. We'll leave it like it is right now. But you can do other things besides just leaving that one. But it would get tedious to try to explain it, and this is a tutorial, so we're not gonna go too much into it. So, but yeah. So, yippee-ki-yay! All right, so let's do the tutorial and get this over with. All right. So we will create an ending. Creating an ending. Start tutorial. Yep. Yes. Yes, we'll load it because we have to load it again, even though we just saved it and it's still up. Oh, here we are. So whatever. Now we will start the tutorial, and then in this step we will make an ending. After that, we'll add some necessary flavor, including adding BGM to the maps. Oh boy, that's cool. On the top row of the map tree, right click and select New. New. Enter the map name and type ending. Okay, so here's the deal: is every scene has to have a map. So wherever you go, even if like you're like the thing is dim or whatever else, it has to have a map. So you will always be on a map in any place, in any scene, particular scene or anything. Like, so even the intro has to have like a map. So alright, so click autoplay BGM. Will specify that the BGM that is played when the map is entered, i.e. when the map starts. Click the file name. Click Theme 5. I don't know what Theme 5 sounds like. Click OK to set the BGM. Click OK and the map will be set. A new map has been created. Let's make an event when the boss is defeated. Click a stone cave. Find the boss event as 618 and double click. Switch to page 2 tab. Set the trigger to auto run. Right. Double click the first line under contents. Click the tab to show Click the tab to show page 2. Right. Choose fade out screen. Double click the next line. click change transparency. Make sure that the transparency is set to on and click OK. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm thinking of other things for these characters to say, and they're not very appropriate. But yeah, anyway, make sure that transparency is set to on and click OK. Okay. Double click the neckline. Click transfer player. Okay, set the fade to none. We'll be using fade out screen and fade in screen for fade processing instead. All right. Select ending from the list. Well, we have to hit OK first. So we have to hit ending first. What? On the list? I never... Oh. What the hell? I don't have an ending in this list. Did I even... I have a map that's from... Oh, maybe it's in the map. No. What? It wanted you to transfer... It wanted you to transfer a player to the ending map. Yeah, I know. But you're going to the ending. Any place... Okay, so it pointed me in the wrong direction. It was actually supposed to be down here. It's supposed to be down here where my mouse pointer is, not up there. So, anywhere, I guess. Click OK to set the transfer distance. Oh man, that's what it's saying. It's telling me to go into the you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go to stop tutorial, and I'm going to go back, and we're going to do this tutorial again. So, and we're just going to do the whole thing, because alright, so we're going to go back there, and we're not even going to bother saving it or anything. So we're going to do this again. Start tutorial. Next. Yes. Load. No. Yes. Open. Alright. Product loaded. No. Okay, this step will make an ending after that. Add some next, including, okay. So we're gonna go in up here again. We're gonna select new. We're gonna here, we're gonna go ending. Yeah, I had something wrong. At BGM. All play BGM. Yep. File name, theme 5. Okay. Okay. Alright. Let's make an event for when the boss is defeated. Click Stone Cave. Okay. Find the boss at 618. Alright, we're gonna go back here.
Charge complete.
Alright, go to page 2 tab, select auto run, double click the first line on the contents, fade out screen, double click the next line, change transparency, set on. Alright, double click the next line, transfer player, fade to none. Set the fade to none. We'll be using fade out screen and fade in screen for fade processing instead. Click location. Ah, that's what it's saying. Okay. Okay. That's what it. See, it always does that. It always like doesn't skips like an okay. Okay, click OK. Okay, and then these tutorials do that like all the time. So set location. Alright, so we're going to set location to ending. Alright. Click OK to set transfer destination. Click OK to set the event. Processing for this event ends here. Next, another event will take over after the location transfer. Press OK. I'm not really sure if I did that right, but I wanted you to, yeah. Next, we'll create an event on the ending map. Select ending on the list. We'll create an event. Anywhere is fine, but in the tutorial, we'll use the top left. Double click 0, 0. Right. Well, usually, if you want to do something like that, you put like the events like starting from the top left. So we'll name this ending. Next, select the triggered auto run. Enter the context, first line. Click fade in screen. All right, now we'll make something like a credit roll. Double click the next line. Open the tab. Click the tab and open page 1. Click scrolling text. It's a bit long, but enter the text as follows. And thus Rita's ally defeated the boss of the Keys and tore peace to town. And they all lived happily ever after. I'm not going to put that. And so Reed and his allies and his allies defeated the pimple monsters. I really don't know what monsters. I really don't know what they say that because I can't read the frickin'. I'll move it down here. Yes, I can, but the thing is right in the way. Shit. The pimple monsters and restored peace and restored the beauty of its citizens. So Reed and his allies defeated the pimple monsters and stored the beauty of its citizens. I can do something better than that. And defeated the pimple monsters and stored the blemishes I don't know how to hold a I know how to blemishes. I don't think that's how you spell it. Maybe I'll say something different. I probably did it right, but you know, I'd have to go back and double check. Serena's allies defeated the pimple monsters and stored the beauty of the town's people. that might they had a roaring party. They had a roaring party at the inn in which they consumed rather generous amounts of alcohol. So let's say you consume generous amounts of alcohol, and read retired for the night at his girlfriend's house. Passed out from the liquor. Michelle arm rustled the town work and won a hoard of gold setting her up for the next adventure. What's that girl called? What's her name? I can't remember. God, I forget. I think her name's not Kaylee. It's I called her Kaylee before. It was Casey. That's what it is. Casey decided to open up a shop in the town. Casey decided to open up a shop in the town, selling various spell crafting wares. She enjoys time. She enjoys her nights with a servant named Perudo. Elliot Elliot was banned. No, I wouldn't say banned. She would be banned. Yeah, Elliot was. He was. I wouldn't say banned. What he was. He was liquored by the church. Elliot was liquored by the church. Was the church and sent to live in the nearby monastery not mono monastery. Is that how you spell it? I don't know. Monastery, whatever. You get what I mean. I know that's probably the wrong spelling. I'd have to look it up. It was sent to live in the nearby monastery for playing a rather risque game of poker that evening. It was lectured by the church and was sent to live in the nearby monastery for his playing a rather risky game of poker that evening. Yeah. Was lectured by the church and sent to the nearby monastery for playing a rather risky game of poker that evening. And so the heroes' lives went on until the heroes' lives went on until the next time a zit monster until the next time a zit monster appears to give the town a new set of pimple problems. I don't know. Whatever. Oh God. Anyway. That's how it's gonna be. All right. So that's better than that dull. It's just a lot better. Okay. Tired for the night as girlfriend has house passing out from the liquor. Passing out. Jeez, what the hell? Come on. Jeez. Passing out from the liquor. He was forced to continue his adventures when his adventures when his two other girlfriends friends confronted him confronted them. There we go. He was forced to continue his adventures when his two other girlfriends confronted him. Okay, so Michelle arm wrestled the town orc and won a hoard of gold, setting her up for the next adventure. Casey decided to open up a shop in the town, selling various spellcrafting wares. She enjoys her nights with a servant named Bruno. Elliot was lectured by the church and sent to live in the nearby monastery for his playing a rather risque game of poker that evening. And so the hero's lives went on, until the next time a Zit monster appears and gives the town a new set of pimple problems. So there we go. I don't know. Oh, we'll just do that. Okay. Then we'll set OK for the credit roll. Great. We'll show the show end at the end. Then we'll click the next line. Alright. Show text. Set the window position, alright, to middle of the screen. Set the background to transparent. Now it won't show the window frame. Input. Okay, so this is not actually in this. Well, actually, it is. All right, so this is basically what it's telling you. So I can't actually move down to actually show you because it'll disappear. So I have to read the line. But basically it's saying it's telling me to input PX. It's basically telling me to input the code. So / PX is the code, is what is the command that it's telling me. Then it's setting the value inside the parenthesis brackets. So it's saying basically to set the X position. So it says set the X position with the top left of the window as the organ. So it's basically telling me that it's setting it right at the top left. So that's where the text is going to be. So, and then what it's telling me is that it's going to wait. Let's see, is that it? Oh yeah. So what it's going to do is it's going to increase the text size by 1 step. So that's the / open parenthesis command, but it's doing that like a few times. So it's basically saying the text size goes up by 1, and then it goes up by 1 again, and then it goes up by 1 again. So it's going up like 3 times. Then it's telling me, then I'm saying the end as the text. That's what I'm doing. Okay. So it's telling me, it's basically explaining using PX 200 shifts the text 200 pixels to the right. Oh well, that's what it's telling me what it's doing. So even if we do that command as PX, we could do it as capital letters PX. It would still be the same command. PX. But basically that's what it's telling me. So I need to enter it. I need to enter the value amount inside the parentheses. All right, and then it's telling me that I'm increasing the size of the text. So I'm going 1, 2, right? Then I'm going 1, 2, and then I'm going 1, 2. Right. So I'm doing that 3 times. So the text is gonna increase it 3 times. Right. Then I'm gonna type the end. So this is what you actually see. The end. Okay. Right. So that's basically what you're gonna see. And using PX. Okay. So that's what I'm doing. That's basically what we're gonna see. But I'll preview it. See the end. That is what is gonna be shown. So now you can also do other things, like you could, for instance, you could replace that character. Let's see. What's the color code? How can you remember that? I don't know how you did that. There's a way to actually look at the color code on here. But you could also, like, for instance, you could go back in front of that and make like a color, make that a different color. Like, for instance, make it a gold color or something like that. I can't remember. I don't remember the value for it though. So I'd have to like either could do it this way and see. I'm making a different color. So let's see. I'll put C, and I'll put the color of it. I think that's what you do. You put the color of it. So we'll do and let me see. What is number 3? And so I'll see. Preview that. The end. No, I don't want it to be green. How about 4? That's better. I mean, it's a light blue color. 5. I don't really like that too much. 6. How about 6? That's better. That's what I want. I want it to be that color. So, alright, we'll do next. We'll click the event as OK. Afterwards, we will simply return to the title screen. Double click the next line. Switch to page 3 tab. Return to the title screen. Now we're done setting up this event. Before we playtest, we'll test within the event. You can select multiple lines, right click and select test. Well, before that, I'm going to edit this again. And I'm going to actually change the color to this. So X, and I'm going to say, and I might make that 2. So read, and no, that's not right. That's not right because I didn't use the right symbol. That's why it didn't do it that way. So yeah. Oh shit. Red does not work. I'm sorry. Red does not work. I can preview that. No. Gotta get that rid of that. Alcohol. Alcohol. I never know what that's about. I think that's. Preview that. Yeah, that's better. Alright, that's a lot better. Alright, so we'll hit OK. And then before we play test, we'll test within the event. Select multiple lines and click test. well, we want to select multiple lines, right? I don't really know how we do that. Here we select, nope. Nope. Actually not. Select all. There we go. That's better. And select test. Test. So Reed and his allies defeated the pimple monsters and restored the beauty of the townspeople. That night, they had a roaring party at the inn, in which they consumed rather generous amounts of alcohol. Reed retired for the night. That goes by way too fast. I think we should edit that speed of it. So if we increase it, does it go faster? Or does it not go faster? Let's see. Let's see what that does. So let's say select all and then test. And that goes by way too fast, we can't actually see anything. So is there a value of 0? Maybe we can do it that way. Let's see. Edit. Zero. Okay. Let's see if that works. Alright. So we will again now the character appears because what we did was we actually changed his ability, his appearance, like in the previous event. So that's why he's there right now. He's at that position. So that's why. Select all. We will again test. See if this goes by a little bit slower. And Sir Reed and his allies defeated the pimple monsters and restored the beauty of the townspeople. That night they had a roaring party at the inn, in which they consumed rather generous amounts of alcohol. Reed retired for the night at his girlfriend's house, passing out from the liquor. He was forced to continue his adventures when his 2 other girlfriends confronted him. Michelle arm wrestled the town work and won a hoard of gold, setting her up for the next adventure. Casey decided to open up a shop in the town, selling various spellcrafting wares. She enjoys her nights with a servant named Bruno. Elliot was lectured by the church and sent to live near my monastery for playing his rather risque game of poker that evening. So the heroes' lives went on, until the next time a zip monster appears to give the town a new set of pimple problems. So there you go. And that's the end. Yay! Yay! Okay. So, alright. Before we play test, we'll test within the events. Select multiple lines and select test. Okay. We will select the range of lines, click text S. Well, we did. Right click and select test. Right. We did that. Now we have an idea of what the scrolling text and the messages look like. The players are shown, but they won't be in the actual game. Alright. Click OK, set the event. Right. Now usually we would playtest here, but beating the boss again is a nuisance that takes time, so this time we'll use a temporary trick for debugging. Different from the last time. Please open the database. Click the Troops tab. Click High Monster. We'll use a battle event to make the battles start and end simultaneously. Click Check Conditions. Check off turn. Both values are set to 0, thus the event will occur on turn 0. Turn 0 is an interval where commands can be input after the battle starts. Right, so basically this does things like let's say like you start the battle, or you want them to actually say stuff, but like you want them to say it in battle, like when it starts up. So like say for instance so and so says this, or so and so says that, or something like that. So you want that to occur. But it only happens like you usually only set that during like boss battles or something like that. But you can also do it like when when the enemy HP is below a certain amount, they'll be like, "Arg, you stupid!" Like they'll be like, "Arg, you stupid! I'm going to kick your rear end," or something like that, or "Arg," or they might even you might even decide, for instance, like the monster just decides they've had enough of you wailing on them, and they're like, "Well, you know what? I'm gonna leave." And they tell you, "I'm gonna leave." But so that's what that happens. That's what those battle events are for and stuff like that. You can program a lot of different stuff in there and stuff. So, alright, so both values are set to 0. Thus, the event will occur on turn 0. Turn 0 is the interval where commands can be input after the battle starts. Click OK to set the condition. It is possible to launch events during battle this way. We'll describe the event so that the battle ends instantly. Double click the first line. Change enemy state. Alright, make sure that the entire troop is selected, that knockout, and so that knockout will be added. Click OK to set the event. So once again, they're saying this thing is knockout, but the state is dead. So like, once again, they're having issues with their tutorial saying the wrong thing, so people could get the wrong idea and think that that's incorrect when it's not actually incorrect. Everything is actually set properly. So yeah, but like, I mean, if you want that, you have to. If you have a different game, you have to definitely set that to to what the actual value is, or the state, which is the knockout or something like that. I usually say they're knocked out. They're not dead. They just got knocked out or something. Now, as soon as the battle is started, it will end. In order to check, click battle test. Click OK to start the battle test. Jeez. Right, hi monster was literally knocked out. That's okay, and that we set. Save the project. Start the playtest. If you can talk to the boss, watch the ending, and return to the battle screen, it's a success. Alright, so we'll go up to... God. No, don't come over my way. God damn. I need to actually, Alright, well, whatever. Just talk to... If for this press S, I'll give you the gift of that. Hi, monster emerged. Yes, we won! Reed is now level 2, blah, number 2. Why are we now level 2 again? I don't know. Org, what have you done? Now the faces of this world will not have to worry about pimples. Org! And so Reed and his allies defeated the pimple monsters and restored the beauty of the townspeople. That night they had a roaring party at the inn, in which they consumed rather generous amounts of alcohol. Reed retired for the night at his girlfriend's house, passing out from the liquor. He is forced to continue his adventures when his two other girlfriends confront him. Michelle arm wrestled the town orc and won a hoard of gold, setting her up for the next adventure. Casey decided to open a shop in the town, selling various spellcrafting wares. She enjoys her nights with a servant named Bruno. Elliot was lectured by the church and set to live in a nearby monastery for his playing a rather risque game of poker that evening. And so the hero's lives went on, until the next Zit monster appears to give the town a new set of pimple problems. The end. boy, that was just great, you know, just awesome, right? Okay, when you're done playtesting, we'll continue our finalization work. We'll delete the debug event we created. Click database. Alright, click the battle event condition. Remove the check from turn. Now the bet won't occur. Click OK. This time we just barely touched on battle events, but it's possible to use them in a more complex ways. Click OK to set the event. Next, we'll return the player to the player's starting position to the original start place. Click normal town. We'll place the player at the town entrance. Scroll along the map and find coordinates 17-2. 17-2? 2? That's where it is? Okay. Alright, and we'll put the starting position player. Now we've completed a minimal game. But we'll do one more important thing. That will be playing BGM on each map. First right click on normal town and select edit. Alright, check off BGM. Check the box. I keep saying it. You can't say check off because people will think you have to check off the box or you want to check in the box when you should say check the box. That's just another thing. It's just annoying, but they really should change the wording on this, but they're just not going to. Check the file name, town 1, because why not, town 1. Okay. Click OK and set the map. Right. Stone Cave. Right click on Stone Cave and select edit. Check off autoplay BGM. Next. Click the file name. Select Dungeon 2. Click OK and to set the begin. Click OK to set the map. Click and select field map. Click on field map and select edit. I made that field map a lot better than what this particular tutorial wanted us to do. It was really ridiculous. Oh, I also made encounters for it on the map, and put like put slimes and stuff in there, just different things that that you know you usually have. Check. Okay, so anyway, check off that play BGM. That's what we'll do. Click the file name. Click field 2. Okay. Okay. Save the project. Start a playtest. Make sure the BGM is playing on each map. And you know what? Before I do that, I have to use the bathroom for a few minutes. Please excuse me while I do this, and then I'll be back for the playtest. Be right back.
Mic off. Mic on.
Alright, sorry for that. I am back again. I apologize for having to run off and actually do some stuff other than sit here and be in front of the PC, but sometimes you just gotta do stuff, you know? Anyway, yeah, so as you can see, I updated this map bit. So it looks a lot better. So anyway, yes, I will start a playtest. Dee 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 dee. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hello, my darling Reed. Hey, can you do us all a favor and kill all those nasty monsters inside the nearby cave? They're giving me zits. I'm busy. Why, you're a grateful little turd, Muffin. So then she asks you again. I appreciate it, Reed. Try as you might, you can't read what the board says from here. Maybe you should try standing in front of it. Notice the monsters in the Eastern Cave have been attacking merchant caravans and citizens. They have also been known to cause zets. We need somewhere to go to the... Alright, so this person will be like, hey, I'm patrolling town center. Stay out of my way. I lost my potion. I brought it for Grandpa. Here, I have a spare. Oh, thank you. I can go and give this to Grandpa. I'm gonna change that too. I don't want you hanging around my sister, Reed. Just tread carefully. Hi, Reed. I found this potion just lying on the side of the road. Here, you can have it. The only reason my sister gave you that potion is because she likes you, so use it wisely. Thank you so much. Alright, so I'll go up here. Oh, Reed, I'm glad I caught you. Hi, Mary, where are you off to this morning? As if you don't know, I need to go to the convenience store to buy, well, you know, I'm afraid I don't. Can you elaborate? You don't remember what you ran out of last night? Oh. Oh. Yeah, is this a conversation that we should hear? We must not journey into temptation, lest we meet our end at the hand of Lucifer. I can't wait for a date for this evening. Make sure you aren't late, and have a good day of adventuring. I will, Mary. See you tonight. Be sure that you wear your veteran clothes, Reed. I want to roleplay Kidnap Maiden tonight. Whoa. I mean, yes, ma'am. Clean thoughts. Anyway. So. Get 1,000 gold. Get 1,000 gold. We should also, make the exit, like, there, too. That would be more. Hello, I've traveled long distances to pick up my various goods. Would you like to take a look at these items? Okay. So, we'll get 4 of them. Not 11. 4 of them. Some magic water. 1. We don't need those because that guy has enough. And maybe 1 of these. Okay. We can also improve that a bit too. Alright, that is a blacksmithing shop. Which I don't really know why they have that here on this sample map. That's weapons, that's items right there. Anyway, we'll go into... So we have that there. Then we have this dungeon here. We're gonna get this long sword. $5 gold. Right, whatever. I do think we should put somebody here. We should put like a I don't know, maybe we can do something with that. I don't know what, but we can do something. So we'll go up here. Okay. Now we can save it. Yes, absolutely. That's working fine. Alright. We're gonna actually use special attacks here. No, not actually what I want to do. Ew, ouch. Jeez, really? Okay. I had like an ability before that cured everybody of everything, but I don't really know where that went. Alright, well, I guess I'll do this. They can't do that. Org, what have you done? Now the faces of this world will not have to worry about pimples. Org! And so Reed and his allies defeated the pimple monsters and restored the... I have to change his name. Restored the beauty of the townspeople. That night they had a roaring party at the inn in which they consumed rather generous amounts of alcohol. Reed retired for the night at his girlfriend's house, passing out from the liquor. He was forced to continue his adventures when his two other girlfriends confronted him. The charm arm wrestled the town orc and won a hoard of gold, setting her up for the next adventure. Casey decided to open up a shop in town, selling various spellcrafting wares. To enjoy her nights with a servant named Bruno, Elliot was lectured by the church and sent to live in a nearby monastery for his playing a rather risque of poker that evening. And so the heroes' lives went on until the next time monster appears to give them pimples or something, whatever. So the end. So yay. Great. Everything's done. Except for, well, this game. And I think I'm going to change the tutorial game to, to something different. That'd probably be even better. Alright, well done. We're done making the game content. Next step will be finally be the last one. Okay, well great. Well, we're gonna do the final tutorial. So let's do the final tutorial, which is editing the title screen. Okay. Yes. Yes. Load. Yes, we're already loaded, but we're loaded anyway. And our project is loaded. It's down tutorial. And in this step, a final touch, we'll deal with the title screen. First, let's adjust the game's title screen. Please open the database. Click the System 1 tab. First, we'll edit the game title. Enter a title that you like. The pimple problem. The pimple problem. Yeah. All right, there we go. The pimple problem. Enter the title that you like. Next, change the title screen image. Click images. For our title screens, you can combine two images. We'll select an image from the list on the left as a base, and an accent on the right. Combine whichever images you like. Oh, okay. So man, that would be so good for the game I'm thinking about, except for the fact that it has a sky above it. Ah, man. That might actually be good. Now see, that has a tear, which is actually what I'm looking for to do. And that has a flying ion, which I have another reason to think that I would want to do that. Unfortunately, this is for the game that I want to actually make that has no resources, like no nothing really, no plugins or anything like that. Now, it doesn't mean I won't have like RPG Maker resources or other resources and stuff. That's also a good background, but unfortunately it doesn't really tell you much. Universe and Wasteland. Well, that's good, right? There's really nothing here that really says, that really screams, hey, we want to use it. It's too bad because I used Mog Hunter's. Was it Mog Hunter? Mog Hunter's title screen stuff. So you could actually go to. You could actually like. Actually, I had a moving picture and stuff, and you made things more interesting. And it wasn't just. It wasn't just you. But anyway, the pimple problem. Maybe I'll call it something even different. Yeah, okay, whatever. Floral. Alright. Once you found the image you like, click OK to set them. Right, whatever. You can change the BGM from the topmost line, or double click it. Play them and sample them. You can change the pitch, the feel of the song. And I can't do anything because your freaking thing is right in front of us. Alright, well. I'm gonna go with this. Yeah, right, okay. Next, we'll change the screen. We'll change the position of the title screen command. Click on the command window. Let's shift the title command to the bottom right. Click the parameters Offset X. The positive value on Offset X shifts it to the right. A negative... Man, I really need to turn this music off. I'm glad it's playing, but damn, holy shit. A positive and Offset X, I really need to... I can't do anything. Shit. Alright. Okay, a positive value in Offset X, Y shifts it down. A negative value shifts it up. We'll shift it to 40 pixels down this time. Input 40. We're done with the input. Select OK and set it. Click OK to set the changes and close the database. We finished editing the title screen. Yeah, but I'm gonna go back into the database because I'm gonna turn the music off. Alright, do that. I don't know. It's better. Shit, I can't hear what the hell was going on. Couldn't even hear over our own who'd addle brain. Alright, so we finished editing the title screen. Alright, we'll run a playtest, so please save your product first. Alright, start the playtest. Please check to see how the title screen has changed. The temple problem. Yep, that's what it is. Alright. Well done, now you completed this tutorial. Like a house with no doors and empty field, there's still room to grow. Please try to come up with your own ways to innovate on your own. We will. And I guess that ended the tutorial. It didn't say. Oh. Additionally, on the RPG Maker MZ official site, there are courses for beginners. Please read them and further enrich your knowledge. Please enjoy the game production. The tutorial has been completed. Yippee-ki-yay! We are done with the tutorials. And we are finished. But are we really finished? Well, I think maybe I want to do some things. So let's see. Let's delete this. And the first thing we want to do is delete that. And then what we want to do, I'm going to do some extra things for this game here. I'm going to go to map. Alright, that's a lot better. No more just one cave. That's it. You know what I'm going to do? I think maybe I'll make this mountain range just a little bit longer. So what we need to do
Charge complete.
is we need to have this right here. Like this. Okay, that is actually where we want it. Alright, we want this area to be no, that's not where we want it. There we go. Alright, now we're going to do this. So we have more mountains this way. So just a little bit more mountains that way. Not a lot. So I want that. And then it's also a shame that these areas right here, these top areas right here, can't be. Maps cannot be converted to. I'm just looking. See what I can actually put on those. That map. Yeah. How would you like to have a tower that goes way, way, way up? It is so, what I kind of want to do is I want to make it like, a dungeon crawler game where you have to keep going back to the dungeon, but the dungeon is like a tower, but the tower is on top of a floating island. It's on top of a floating island. The floating island sits over a mountain, or maybe like a really steep or something mountain or something. That mountain is surrounded by like a forest or something like that. And so you have to go through a forest, like a forest, a mountain, like several areas just to actually approach a thing. And then you have to get onto the island. And then when you get onto the island, then you have to go through the island itself to actually get to the tower. And then when you get to the tower, then you have to go up through the various floors of the tower. And there would be probably be about, like, I don't know, 100 floors of the tower. So it's very, very steep, very long, very tedious, and you have to keep on going back to the dungeon and back out. And so I kind of want to do that. I think that would be a good thing to do for, like, just the resources available. But it seems like a lot of work to do it. So we'll see. But I cannot incorporate some of the other tiles in here. It definitely looks like I'm gonna have to, cause this is kind of not good. All right, so that is for, so what that is for is like having specific regions. So if you go into edit here, what you can do is you can go to troop encounters, edit that, and say specify region, region ID, and that's the region ID. So if you have certain monsters in certain areas, then you put them in the region, and that's how you do that. So it would be like, I would specify the region ID and I would put it that way. Yeah, or stuff like that. So I mean, it's not that hard. You can do that. But hey, I also put, like, I'll show you again. So I put the slime enemies from VX8. The VX8 ones have that, the slime enemies. The RPG Maker MB has bigger slime that you can use. Heck, I have some resources done by, I forget if it was the one person that did it or somebody else that did it. But yeah, so I have that. But what I can't believe is, though, is this. What I really can't believe is that they didn't have any enemies needed for the actual tutorial monsters in this. Like, no enemies at all. I find it. I mean, come on. I mean, I find that disturbing that they had to use the flame stuff for those actual monsters. I mean, like, really? Like, really? Really? Really, really, really? So, but I kind of wonder, like, I actually have, like, animals saved in RPG Maker MB, so maybe I could I could have a crow, or I could have a, I don't know about Trance, have 500 hit points. I didn't even put that in there. They aren't going to use it. That made no sense. I'll put them in the back too. Yeah, put that goblin in there. Goblin times 3. But I could use a different character for those guys. But I mean, I can't use it for him. I cannot use it for him. Why can't I use a bigger monster for him? It's not. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all. And no monsters for these guys or goblins or anything like that. I mean, yeah, come on. What's that about? You know, what is that about? You know. So, like the party's usually over here. So, but like below that line. Trent, right? Trent would be over here. High monster. Why is that called a high monster anyway? Yeah, I'm gonna move this down here. Okay. Goblin. Goblin's in the middle. Goblin times 2. Goblin times 3. I could put 4 goblins if I wanted to. I mean, really, if I really wanted to. Slime. Slime times 2. Now here's a way to do something. I'm gonna import a I'm gonna import a slime from MV Maker MV. So I'm gonna hit OK. I'm going to go to Game Resources. That's how you do this. Go to Resource Manager. You go to where you want it to be. So in this case, we want to import a side view enemy. Okay. Now this thing is now we have this as a slime too. That's what that is. We want to import. Now we want to go to. We're going to go to enemies, and we want to import this guy. Okay, well, guess what? Now he's in there, so we are good. All right. So now I'm going to go to database, and I'm going to say. I'm going to okay, so enemy, change maximum to 11. Okay, I'll call this guy Slime Mommy. Slime Mommy. Slime Mommy. Okay. Okay, still be that one. Slime, I could call that Slime Mommy, but adult slime. Adult slime. That's probably better. So let's make him have. Let's give him under 10 hit points. And we'll make him have the same amount of attack. Maybe a bit more. I'll give him like 15. Maybe 23. He's good. Defense is 20. Okay, magic attack 23. And magic defense 22. Agility is 23. And I say luck is 21. Alright. So it just attacks. It just attacks. So, okay, and it'll drop like, it'll be like 20 experience. 20 experience. $10 gold. And it'll drop an item, like a potion. Every 5th chance it'll drop a potion. It will drop another item, maybe like an antidote or something. Magic water. Sure, I'll say it drops some magic water. Once in every 10, it'll do it, and that'll be that. Okay, but anyway, we do that. We hit apply. We hit OK. Oh, we don't actually hit OK because we're gonna go to over to troops, and we're gonna say we're gonna add. No, what? Well. Alright, there we go. Add. Now, conditions are if the enemy is hold on. So, new. Conditions are if the enemy HP is less than or equal to the spec. I want to start the event just before the enemy dies. If you have immortal dies, add immortal state temporarily on the battle start. Okay. Alright, so that's after he dies. Is 0% or below. That's where it is. So if it's less than or equals to 0% or below, then right. So this is what we do. And. So we'll put him right there, him right there, him right there, him right there, him right there. Right, so he's right there. Yeah. So we'll put them right there. Put that right there. I'll put another one. And that one will be right there. So these all things appear like right as he dies. Right. So I'll put that a little bit over. Okay, pyramid battle, pyramid battle, pyramid battle, pyramid battle, pyramid battle, pyramid battle. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to say enemy appear. Slime. Okay. Then we're going to copy this. Paste. 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 I think we have like. Okay, so edit 3. Edit 4. Edit 5. Edit 6. And I'll do one more. Copy, paste, edit 7. Okay, so what happens is this. Okay, so that's what you do. Okay, so let's battle test it. That doesn't work. What the hell? Boy. I don't know exactly how that happened. If enemy HP is greater than 0. You know why that happened? Alright. So what we need to do starts when an enemy's HP is less than or equal to the specified percentage. If you want to start the event just before the enemy dies, add immortal state temporarily when the battle starts. Or let's see. Let's do something new. Okay, I think that's wrong. I could do that as a new condition. Let's see. Might be able to do that as a condition too. Conditional branch. If enemy adult slime appeared, no. That's not how you do it. That's weird. All right. Right. If enemy, okay, starts when your enemy's HP is less than or equal to the specified percentage. Well, that's what it was. So if you start the event just before the enemy dies, add a mortal state temporarily when the battle starts. I did this before. Now I can't remember how this, why this is. Okay. The span of the battle. Turn. Okay. Let's see if that works. Run only once per turn. Repeat while the conditions met. Alright, I'll see if that works. Ah, oh, god damn it. Yet. I don't really know why I got messed up or why that hasn't happened. The slimes are there. They just won't show up when the thing dies. Okay, hold on. No, okay. Change state. Alright. So, no. We're not doing the actor, we're doing the enemy. Alright, change enemy state. Adult slime, add immortal. Okay. Adult slime is immortal. Then change state. Alright. Adult slime. It's dead. I can do that. Let's see if that works. Oh, god damn it. Shit. Still didn't work. Come on. I know I did this. Let me see something right a minute. Okay, I'm gonna see something. I did this in database here, and I had it, so sat monster. Okay, that's what I did before. Why the hell isn't it working? Spin the battle. It's enemy HP 1. Is 0 or below. That's how I did it. Why isn't it working now? I don't understand that. Why that's not
Charge
working.
complete.
When I did it before here, and now it's not working. What the hell? That makes no sense whatsoever. I got battle test this, but I'll start the entire game. I don't want to start the entire game. I don't know how that happened, or why that happened in that game, but apparently when you battle test something, now you get like the entire freaking game blows up. I don't get that, why that is the case, but whatever. But no, that's what I did there. So why doesn't that happen in there? That makes no sense. Nope, no sense at all. I don't understand. That's what I did before. That's what I have now. So enemy HP is below 0%. It got killed. And those things now don't show up. So I mean, that's what it's supposed to do. That is what is supposed to happen. So, why they are not showing up when that monster is killed is beyond me, because that is what the condition says. So, now, so you asked me, you told me, I don't know. Adult slime. Battle test. Okay. That's not what's supposed to happen. Why the hell does that work? I mean, yeah, I mean, why? Turn N enemy HP equals I don't get that at all. Okay. That's when they're supposed to show up. So why is that enemy up here? Why does that not do that? That makes no sense. You got me, man. You got me. It should be happening just fine, so I don't understand why that is the case. Why that does not work. Why that does not happen. Maybe that's something I'll have to ask the folks over on the forums, like why isn't that occurring? because it should be occurring, and it's not. So what gives? What gives with that? You know, what gives? What gives? But we'll go to normal town real fast. Alright, so this guy actually named Reed. Oops. Undo. I actually. Oh, I was on the map. I was on the map. I was not there. So I don't know. I really would not like. I really don't want to really like do any more of this with this because I'd rather work on my own game and stuff. That type of thing. It would be nice, but well, you know, and I've been streaming for a pretty long time, so I think I am pretty much finished for today. Yeah, I think I pretty much am. Maybe I will be done with this today. I'm going to. I really don't know why it works on this engine, but does not work on M, but does not work on the other engine. I don't know. Works just fine. That engine. Unfortunately, I can't initialize a battle because for some reason it boots up the entire freaking game. Now, how that happened, I don't know. But yeah, I do really need to figure that out, or I need to figure out something. So, yep. Well, I'm pretty much done. So I might mess with this again, maybe like later on. Maybe do some other stuff, but yep. So we're gonna be finished with this project. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna exit out of it. And I'm gonna say thank you for joining me. This has been Omni 024 Omni Productions. We finished the RPG MZ tutorials. And now we are free to do whatever for a while. I will get MZ. I will get MZ, the standalone version of MZ, because I'm not getting the Steam version. I'm just not doing it. Loading it up on Steam is way too much, so I'm not doing it. But and that thing doesn't work. It gives me some sort of yeah. I think that desktop thing doesn't work. I'm gonna just delete that because it doesn't work. And I don't know if I have to download a new product or if I can keep this old one until until I get a product key and actually open it up. I think that's all I really need is actually get a product key. Whatever. What am I saying? Like I said, Omni 024 Omni Productions coming to you live. I'm getting out of here. Peace out, guys. Have a great rest of the day, and I shall see you all later. Peace out.